If the mind is like a lantern, who tends the flame when thought forgets its oil?
Does the smoke rise, or does it gather above the dome and call itself conscience?
When conscience flame flickers, is the light remorse or merely movement?
Could any motion be interpreted as devotion?
Do gods reward a rhythm repeated too perfectly?
Might divinity tire of precision like it hungers for control?
If order breeds conformity, is chaos the final form of originality?
When the pattern breaks, why does the heart mistake fracture for freedom?
Is it because liberty sounds like silence when repeated long enough?
When silence becomes familiar, does the ear create its own storm?
And if hearing requires noise, does truth require error?
What is error if not a confession poorly translated?
And who among the restless can claim mastery of translation?
Are we not all interpreters, mishearing our own testimony?
If the dream testifies and the waking world records, which of us signs the ledger? Who validates reality?
Is memory a witness or a curator of convenient miracles?
And when those miracles sour, who bottles the fragrance of regret?
Can history ferment into prophecy given enough sugar?
And if so, why do we fear the cellar more than the altar?
Is devotion so different from decay when both require surrender?
Does dissolution not make beauty possible?
And if beauty dies each time it is named, why do we carve its epitaph before it's cold?
Is artistry just the embalming of the ecstatic?
Or ecstasy the art perfected in absence?
When absence fills the room, who dares breathe first?
If I do, will it count as living or disturbance?
Would disturbance perhaps be the purest prayer left?
And if prayer returns unanswered, as it tends to, is the answering silence proof that we were heard? Or only proof that there was never anyone else?
Did the lantern ever have a keeper? Stone bone,
Noon shown.
flame, frame, acclaim.
Name sane, reclaim.
Key, see, decree, memory.
Free, plea, esprit, reverie.
Glass, grass, pass, amass.
Mass, trespass, surpass morass.
Crowned, ground, sound, bound, profound.
Found, wound, astound, unbound, resound.
Vein, chain, remain, sustain, inane, domain.
Refrain, arcane, attain, detain, contain, entertain.
Word, bird, stirred, deferred, interred, transferred, absurd.
Heard, referred, blurred, spurred, conferred, interred, preferred.
Gate, fate, straight, ornate, irate, negate, create, estate.
Late, relate, ablate, debate, complicate, abate, translate, degenerate.
Gold, cold, controlled, extolled, consoled, behold, enfold, unsold, foretold.
Unrolled, retold, unscrolled, shall hold, patrolled, uphold, untold, eightfold, manifold.
Star, scar, char, bizarre, memoir, exemplar, avatar, reservoir, mar, far.
Bar, spar, par, guitar, crowbar, radar, sidebar, jaguar, altar, sonar. How long have I been here?
Long enough to stop counting.
Why does the air feel heavy as though nothing moves?
Because you don't move.
Could I open the door if I wanted to?
You already can.
Then why do I not leave?
Familiar is the shape of the cage.
Is that cowardice our contentment?
There is no difference left.
Do others still live beyond this place?
Yes, but not for you.
What keeps them away?
The way you welcome nothing.
If I pledge change, would mercy come?
Mercy retired. She no longer keeps ours here.
Do I still have a reason to rise at dawn?
Dawn doesn't ask permission.
And when death comes, will he knock?
The door's already open.
Then why the fuck am I still here if I see it?
Seeing is not leaving.
We live in glass houses, cause the concrete walls can leave you feeling crowded. Live in glass houses. I don't know why, there's just something about it. We live in glass houses, cause the concrete walls can leave you feeling crowded. Live in glass houses. I don't know why, there's just something about it. Folks who live in glass houses
60.
stones.
Yo.
Folks who live in greenhouses never
That's
grow
5 times 12.
when life is all around us, no bones about it, just abounding in the verdant you surrounding such an old
Can
soul.
we
Folks
make
who
the new
live in
funny
glass
number
houses
512?
catching sight of memories inside their seasons of regret as the pains catch the frames of all the people that you left. It is an evil.
I still don't know what that comment was about.
Peaceful. No one
What
said
was that
everyone
about, Mia?
wants, so why not try to blossom in these rooms? Outside a tomb you shouldn't roll stones.
512.
It's fine to gather moss inside your home safety. Make a daisy chain.
Hi,
Teach your
Momo.
strains daily.
Hi, CJ.
Wipe the slate clean and
The
serve
song
along
said it.
daily. Make a new design,
More.
find the one that works.
Oh,
Doesn't have to be divine.
right. Sorry. I wasn't. You were. I understand now because of it. It was a homonym. It was a homonym. No, they meant the other morass.
We live in glass houses.
Hi, Butter.
Cause that concrete walls
Hi, Faye. Hi, Waffle.
glass houses.
Hi, Enki.
I don't know why, there's just something about it.
What's up? What's up? What's happening?
Cause the concrete walls can
Hello.
leave you feeling
Hello.
crowded. Live in
Hello.
glass houses.
Wait, that's. Why did that show up?
I don't know why, there's just
Boo.
something about
Go
it.
away. Hello. What was it? What is actually? I don't even know what that word means. Morass. It is a marsh or a swamp. Like this. Morass. That's what that word was. And while having more ass would definitely make a lot of people feel philosophical. Holy moly.
Bi-weekly lands here I game.
Here, hi. Thank you so much for the bits. What the heck? Sorry I haven't made a new one of those in a while. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, this is true. I don't know. What do you guys think is more philosophical? A swamp or a buttocks? Which one is more philosophical to you? One of them is connected to definitely the most philosophical creature on Earth, but the other one inspires you to think about like all the different ways life is connected to itself. Philosophic egal? What does that mean, Jimmy? Momo posting? Yo. Why are we Momo hosting? Why did this happen? Mew? Are you a fan of mewing, Waffle Cat? I don't Mew myself. After it was described to me, I tried to do it just to like see what it felt like. And I thought, this is stupid. And I stopped. The most philosophical creature, of course, the humble Lorax. I suppose the Lorax does have a butt, but I meant like humans. Where's yours app? I don't know, Tamil. Where is yours? Do you want me to like set one up for you? Do you have a shot color on your thigh? Should I like connect to the internet to like press the button? Huh? Well, you said your Zap. So I assumed you meant your own. How is that picture? Is it to your taste, Faye? Thank you again for the bits. Yep, that's going on the fridge. Oh my gosh. You have a fridge in your room? That's pretty cool. What about you, Mia? Are you excited for the visual novel today? Or are you disappointed in me? I need my bi-weekly leans. I'll try to make a new one. I'll try to make a new one on Monday so that it's ready for Tuesday. Because I do have the day off Monday, so theoretically I have plenty of time to like put something on and take a picture. Bi-weekly meow? I think I meow a lot more than bi-weekly. Whether that's a good or a bad thing is up to you. Sorry the sound was like really quiet at the beginning. I forgot that I turned a lot of things down because of Counter-Strike. Bi-monthly? No, but does that mean twice a month or every other month? Oh, bi-hourly. I don't think I've ever seen anyone even use that term, even though it's theoretically fine. 3-day vacation? No, I work tomorrow. I work tomorrow, Henty. The post office is open. Hi, Spirit. Hello, Hiroshi. Hello. Hello. Some of you might be asking, why is Leans all like red and brown today? What's going on with that? Well, oh. Hi, Decaf. I thought I might, sniff. Go ahead. They're clean. I promise. Finally, a redeem for you? It's been around for a while. I just don't always turn it on because it only works for this model. Annie, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I thought I would try to like get into the vibe of the color palette for the game. And then I found out the game has like color palette options, so I tried to make it even more red. I vaguely recall it. Yo, Total Recall? Decaf, have you seen Total Recall? Are you a fan of going to Mars and worrying whether or not your visions are true and real? Is everything actually happening? Or are you back on Earth in a chair? A poor construction worker. You've never seen this? Oh. It's an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. It's a bit goofy, but I'd say it's worth the watch. I think it's really fun. It's a fun one. You're in bed, Jimmy? I hope you're comfy. We're gonna be doing a visual novel today, because I'm feeling a bit tired after a long day at work. I'm not gonna lie. I think because it's the Memorial Day weekend, there was like a full roster of people on vacation, so I had to work an extra 2 hours today. Hi Nade. Hello Nade. Hello. How are you? How's it going? Are you good? I hope you're well. I have to find a blazer for work for Monday. Well, you should go to Big Five Sporting Goods. Not sponsored. I hope you're well, though, Spirit. You just came in and honked, so I assume that means you're doing alright. It sounds like one... Oh! I see you're doing very well. Very well, even. Sounds like one of those movies where the writers really want to do something compellingly powerful, but the director just wants people to point at the screen and go, wowie. The story, to me, definitely has, like, some depth to it. And you're supposed to, like, think about a lot of different things. Because there's commentary on, like, corporations and society and how people treat each other. But, like, it's also a, you know, somewhat goofy Arnold Schwarzenegger pseudo action movie. Like, there's, like, a little action, but it's not, you know, it's not Collateral Damage levels of action. It's like Arnold Schwarzenegger is there because he has a funny voice and he knows how to do action. Also, you're supposed to think about, like, where do we go as a society if we have, like, machines that just let us, like, escape reality? How do we deal with our problems? I guess. Maybe I'm thinking about this too hard. I don't know if Total Recall is supposed to be taken that seriously, but I think it's a fun exercise to, like, actually, you know, hit the bricks on that one and actually walk through the whole movie while you're thinking instead of just shoving popcorn into your mouth. I don't think there's any helicopters. I don't think there's any helicopters in that one. What movie does he actually say that in? Do you remember, Nito? Also, hi, Nito. Okay. It was Predator. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen that in a long time. Long time. I don't understand CS2 casual. Last time I was 10 kills, 6 assists, and 2 deaths. Joined halfway through. Other times I can't get a kill. CS2 casual is just like, it's the same game mode as the regular game, except the teams are increased to 10 players, and yeah, it doesn't, like, worry about you being there at the beginning. Sometimes I've joined a casual server that was, like, literally halfway through the last round. They're just trying to get you in somewhere. Hopefully, you know, it's, like, in your time zone so that the ping isn't too bad. But you're not really worried about winning, because as soon as the match is over, everyone, like, votes on a map to do, and then it keeps going. I think the only people that really worry about it are, like, trying to you know, maybe they just use it as practice for, like, their weapons, or they're trying to get, like, their weekly points. I haven't met anyone that uses the Game Pass system, I don't know, whatever you want to call it, the Battle Pass. I don't know anyone that uses it, but I'm assuming you want to be playing a lot to actually, like, unlock everything. That shit looks so whack. Yeah, I think it's pretty silly. I forget how much the Battle Pass is, but it's like, even if you fill out the whole thing, do you, like, do any of those skins really look like they're worth 15? Is it $15? I guess if you're just the kind of person that wants an excuse to play the game more, then and you want to get more skins, then I guess, yeah, go ahead. I'm not gonna complain if you want to get your skins, you know. For this, you're like, if that's all you're really worried about, and you can like feel like you're earning them, because normally I think you get what, 1 free case a week if you play a decent amount, and you still have to pay $2.49 to open it. So for the price of 5 case keys, you get like a whole bunch of skins, and then like, but I mean, there's no guarantee on what they're worth. I'm guessing people that have the battle pass aren't selling their guns, right? That feels kind of pointless. Orleans, you cannot gift someone a Fortnite battle pass. What is that from, Nito? I've never played. I've played Fortnite like a handful of times on a console. It was like on an Xbox at one of my old jobs. They had an Xbox in the break room. I played like maybe 2 matches, and then I said nah, and then I just found something else to do. Can someone buy me all the Fortnite battle pass? Oh right, because even after you buy the pass, if you're like, I guess if you're really desperate, you can just like pay extra to like unlock stuff. No, I can't buy you any of that. I'm sorry. You have to buy so many to get the higher costs. Wait, you have to buy like, what do you mean you have to buy so many, Spirit? I thought you just, well, okay, I assume, I'm making assumptions. I assumed that you paid for the battle pass and then you just like played a whole bunch of CS to like unlock stuff. Do you have to spend more after you buy it? Buy me a Nintendo Switch Fortnite game they have in a Walmart? A, no. B, I try my best to avoid shopping at Walmart. I can't always vote with my dollars. You know, we all kind of cherry pick things to care about. But yeah, I try not to give Walmart my money. I did not say that I hate you. I said I like waffles, and you said I hate pancakes. You get like a max of 40 points per pass. You need like 120. Oh. So does that mean it's like, so you buy a pass, you like get the points, and then if you want to get like the best skins, you need to not spend the points and like save them for the future? So that's like the trade-off. You can get like really good skins if you buy several and fill them out to get the points, or you can use those points on like a whole bunch of cheaper skins. You can have more than one app. Okay, that changes like the whole mentality of battle passes to me. The only battle pass I've ever like even examined properly is the one on Hunt Showdown. I didn't pay for it, but like you still it's like you still fill out the battle pass on Hunt Showdown even if you don't buy it, because if you get enough points, you like unlock the free tiers. There's like free tiers. Kind of like actually kind of like the Dead by Daylight battle pass. I forgot that I've seen that one too. But like the free items on the Dead by Daylight battle pass, I don't think I ever used a single one. It's mostly like charms and trinkets and bullshit. Maybe like partial pieces of skins. I didn't worry about skins in that game. But some of the free skins from the battle pass in Hunt Showdown were nice. I think the artists for that game actually do a really good job, in my opinion. They make their stuff look interesting most of the time. Are we even called it a battle pass? It's like you buy shop credits. That is so strange. That is so strange. I wonder how much less people even like use that system, considering like the prices of all the guns went down after they made the trade choices different. Because it's like, what is it? All of the gun prices went down except for reds, right? Because you need reds to get like the knives. But then the knives went down because you can trade up to them. So it was a trade-off. Reds are more expensive because it's easier to get a bunch of reds to get a knife. But now because you can trade up to knives, all the knives are less expensive. Or at least it's all theoretical, right? You'll pay what the market is willing to bear. Brr, brr. I'm not worried about it. You won't see me paying for the Counter-Strike Battle Pass. Anyways. I hope you guys are having a good weekend so far. I have to work tomorrow, so I definitely can't stay up till 4 a.m. today. I'm sorry if you were hoping for that. Oh my gosh, that does sound kind of oppressive though, Spirit. That's kind of weird. Why didn't they just go with like a traditional battle pass system? That would be so much more simple. I think I spent the most on skins was $8. I've definitely opened a few cases here and there, but I wouldn't call it like an insane amount. I got lucky a few times. I think because I was lucky enough to get... I think I technically broke even on how many cases I've bought because I got a red AK and some gloves. Hello. But like, I don't want to like go into the weeds and calculate. I don't want to like double check. I know I got a little lucky, but not very lucky. $50 on virtual avatars or $50 on random crap from Amazon? Oh, why is this so loud? Oh guys, I got a Jammy Dodger. It's really big. Thank you. And Dinks was fed already. Don't listen to him. Oh my gosh, I can enter to win a prize. But the problem is this is from the UK, so I definitely don't qualify to win. So I can't get a Super Soaker. Boo. Have you guys ever had a giant Jammy Dodger? I'm gonna open it. No, I'm gonna open it, but I don't want you to hear because it sounds awful. There we go. Awesome. Unstick the gem from the plastic. Thank you. Yummy, yummy. Good stuff. Yeah, I know what you mean though, Henty. It's like in the long run, yes, I would have preferred to spend $50 on like actual stuff, but what can I say? I'm occasionally an irresponsible human. I've only been to a real casino twice in my life, and I don't think I've lost like an incredible amount of money. Some people would obviously say even a single dollar lost at a casino is the worst thing in the world, but like, dude, go tell it to the mountain, over the hills and everywhere. And like, there's other more important things to worry about. I still have another $50 to spend on Amazon if I really want to. I'll be okay. So the current pass exclusive skin is $550 factory new. Damn. Dude, I wish you know how I said I got lucky with an AK and gloves? I think both items are, let me check. I know the gloves are battle scarred. I have a field-tested red AK, which I think isn't terrible. But the gloves are battle-scarred, which is like, yay, gloves. But that's like the worst quality glove, right? Hi, Inkheart. How's it going? Yeah, oh my god. This AK, I think, used to be worth over 100, and now it's only worth 83. And the gloves used to be worth like 140, and now they're like half that price. Womp womp. What was the other thing you said? It costs 4 passes, or over $60 to grind. That might sound good, but you have to remember, you roll a tier of the skin when you buy it. So if you get a minimum wear, oh my lord. So you're basically, it's like so what you're telling me, Spirit, is you're gambling, but instead of just like the normal gamble of 0 effort, put money in a hole and set it on fire, you're like, not only are you gambling by setting your money on fire, you're also playing the game for like hundreds of hours just for the chance. You have an anodized Navy AUG. Ooh, I don't even know what. Let me look that up. Community markets. Navy AUG. Anodized. Wow, it's very blue. I don't know how I feel about the magazine being like bright white. But yeah, you must have bought that a long time ago, cause wait a second. Dang. Somebody out there bought, even though the price is like kind of around the mid 50s, there's been like these random spikes. Like, why the hell did somebody buy your AUG for $170? Like last November. Why did they spend so much? Womp womp. I think all the legislation in Europe is making Valve try to make things still horrible gambling, but distant enough that they can't get sued anymore. Right, that's why they installed the new like we still have like regular cases, right? But they have to, I think in Europe, do they have to use all of those that X-ray nonsense now? I shouldn't call it nonsense. I mean, gambling is nonsense in the first place. The terminals are specifically for Germany and France. Oh. Well, I've like, from, you know how if you play enough, you get like a free one every week? I've gotten a few of those, and I think, like, they certainly make the process interesting, but you rarely ever see anything like, quote-unquote, good. It's like, maybe make at least one of the offers like something decent, and you know, it lets me pay for it like under market price. I don't know. Let's see, how do I look up? It's from the Alpha Collection. The Alpha Collection. Yes, Alpha. Oh my god, these I don't even know what to think of the capsules and all that nonsense. That's not for me. Alpha Collection. No listings found. Damn, you can't even get a case. You can't even get an alpha case. They're all opened. Nobody's sold any of them. Wow. Money laundering, or it had a sticker worth a lot. AK my case choosing. I don't know what. Wait, I don't know what that means, Spirit. What do you mean money laundering? Money laundering or a sticker? Is that like the name? Is there literally an item called money laundering? Or am I misunderstanding? There's way too much gacha? Yeah, there is. Like, I wonder what the game would be like if only, like, if all of the gamblers weren't playing. Because they would probably still play, but I guess they would play less. People use Steam to launder money all the time. That is... Oh, is it like... Oh, do they... Are they doing that thing where they like... It's like, oh... Like they offer to buy an item from somebody they know, but they like pay way more for it than they actually should. just to like wash the money through the Steam system. Where can I gamble on Orleans on Steam? You don't have to gamble on me. If you're feeling particularly generous, like my wish list is on Twitch. You can take a look, but I'm not gonna beg. Someone has to gamble. I'm not a gamba machine. I'm not a gotcha. You can't gotcha leans. Even my, I think, what is it? Nito calls this, like, this isn't a gotcha menu. This is a fight lineup. I don't play fighting games, but if I did, it would just be all me. It would be me fighting me. Every other version of me has to fight. Part of the reason CS stuff is really anyway, because of the gamblings. Terminals reveal how it's kind of reliant for that. People want... Yeah, that's fair. But, like, I feel like, who is actually... Like, okay, put the money laundering aside. Who is actually spending thousands on, like, stuff that people pulled out of cases? Wouldn't it, like, if I had $1,000 and I had to spend it on CS, I wouldn't want to just like buy one really expensive skin. I guess I'd rather take my chances and like open a bunch of stuff. Even if I don't win anything crazy, at least I got let's see what one divided by 249. Like, do I want one really expensive skin, or 401 chances at getting like several expensive skins. Either way, you're not gonna make your money back. I've seen people who spend too much money on CS talk about this, and they'll fully admit the only reason they've spent, say, X amount on cases is because they're like big famous CS players, and like either like fans or people in their chat were like giving them the money to gamble. They were not spending their own money. Because it's always a losing gamble. If you spend, even if you had like a lifetime savings of like, say you decided to open $70,000 worth of cases, even if you sold every single last skin you found, you'd probably only make like 30k. So it's like, great, you just lost 40k on CS. And that's if they are all bought, because you know a whole bunch of those skins are just gonna sit in your inventory forever, like my stupid ass. You only make money on CS2 cases. Exactly, because you're gonna keep some of that money people are giving you and like try to not spend every single last dime on cases. You'll try to keep a little bit on the side, just so it's like your fee. It's like you're making them pay you a fee for the entertainment. And I'm out of coffee, but that's fine. I only had a cup of coffee because it was a very long day. I almost never drink coffee this late. I'm just kind of tired. Winning back a small amount releases the dopamine. You making me want coffee, but no, don't do it, Spirit. I mean, I guess if you're a real gremlin, I guess you could go make decaf. I haven't had decaf coffee in forever, though. I'm not a fan. I don't keep decaf. Yeah, me neither. Oh, okay. I know. I want to say it was thrown away. I think somewhere in the cupboard is like a jar of instant decaf. We probably got it for free at some point. The fake coffee. I think decaf coffee technically has a tiny amount of caffeine because it's impossible to remove all of it, but it's like a pointless amount. Hi, Bryn. Hi, Toma. Hello. Why am I so saturated? I'll show you soon, Toma. Don't worry. I'm just kind of yapping before visual novel. It's like 1% caffeine. Just like, kvass. Has anyone here had kvass? It's an Eastern European, wheat soda. Children are allowed to buy it, even though it's like technically 0.5% alcohol or something. Yo, you got an R8 banana? Nice. I think it's funny when people have like the really, really bright skins, because I feel like if you're hoping to maybe not get noticed, the dumbest thing you can do is use like a bright ass skin. Do I rock my red AK? Yes. Should I? Probably not. Fermented fruit drinks by Babushka? No, kvass. In like Roman script, you type it like that, henty. I think it's also made in Germany. It's not just Eastern European, but it's definitely like not something you'll find like made in France or England. It's a lot more common in Ukraine and Russia. But there is some manufactured in like Central Europe. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I don't know why. I don't actually eat very much bread. Or at least I eat less bread than I used to. But I don't know. I still like the flavor of bread. So it's very interesting in a soda can. Or a bottle, actually. It's usually a 2-liter bottle. Because, like, it's just more affordable to buy the big bottle. When I buy a bottle of kvass, I know I'm gonna polish that thing off in like 2 days anyways. I don't let my soda go to waste because I don't really drink much soda anymore. Fermented fruit drinks. What were you thinking of though, Henty? I'm curious. Is there like a Russian I'm not, what's the word I'm thinking of? Two shots of vodka. 2 shots. I do have some vodka, but I shouldn't really drink much today. I'm very tired. If I drink too much, I'll get very sleepy. Oh, it's sangria. That's what I was thinking about. Is there like a Russian sangria? Were you thinking about, Henty? Or are you thinking more like plum brandy? I know the Balkans and Eastern Europe, they are quite fond, like if you're not having vodka, they're also quite fond of plum brandy. Which I've tried a few different ones, and I can definitely say quality varies greatly. Some of them are pleasant and smooth and taste nice enough. Some of them are like fucking kerosene, and I'm just like, how? It's like, it's such a simple beverage. Kvass. Like, I remember watching someone make it years ago. Oh. I don't know how it's made. I wonder if there's a... How... Let's look it up. How it's made. The actual show How It's Made will not be making this, because that's a Canadian show. But maybe somebody else has like a short little thing. Cooking with Boris. I think I'll take a look at this later. I'm interested, because there's a little European like food store near my house, and I saw they actually have like a little, you can buy like these little jars of like concentrated something material, so that you can make your own kvass. You obviously need like equipment for the process. You need equipment for the process, but you do need to still buy like the concentrated stuff. Thank you, Toma. Is Boris? That's the guy. Oh, is he like super famous on the YouTubes? This video does have 5.7 million views, which is crazy to think about. Here, you guys could, like, we can listen to the intro. It's probably like funny sounding. I bet he does.
Get ready for high quality dual cameras love cooking experience, because today, comrades, we are making kvass. Yes, Boris. Welcome to beauty.
Dang, that's an intro right there. You phrased it so uncly. I'm literally an uncle. I'm allowed to do these things. I don't have to be afraid. I don't have to be afraid of you. My sister had a child. Like, a few weeks ago. Almost a month ago. Unk still got it? What did I phrase? Was it the YouTube thing, or was it the kvass brewing thing? Comrades? I don't know. You mean comrades? Does he call you guys Kong rats instead of comrades? Ding, ching, ching. Can I say that? Oh, congrats. Oh, my bad. You don't have to congratulate me. I didn't do anything. But hey, what do you guys think? Should we get into the visual novel? Who said comrades? Nobody. Nope. Toma said Singrats, and I thought that was like a weird misspelling of phonetic Russian something. But hi, Jazza. How's it going? How is Quake? How is Quake? I'm getting ready to play/read Without a Dawn. Without a Dawn. It's not a mafia story. It doesn't have to do with that kind of dawn. It's Without a Dawn, like with the sun and the sky. I'm getting close-ish to finishing. 70? It has that many? Holy moly. That's actually not a small game. Without a Dawn, Pokemon looking bleak. I've only played like one Pokemon game ever on my Game Boy as a child, and I did not make it very far. I was very bad at it. I didn't understand, like, because the old Pokemon games, they didn't like tell you what stuff did in a fight. You just had to like figure it out and memorize. You had to like figure it out and memorize everything. And I'm like, yo, I'm a child. I cannot be memorizing this shit. Hi. A lot of people contributed. I'm saving there's a 3-hour-long map? That's like a whole video game for some people. Hi, Mako. Hello. Bonjour, bonjour, hello. La da dum dum dum. Oh, why did you make me small? Is it because I said I'm small? All right, I guess I'll stand on the windowsill over here. It's arguably longer than the original Quake. I wonder if maybe one day I should just play only that map. I should only play that map. And then I could tell people I beat Quake, even though it's a huge lie. Don't bite my leg. That's a very cute emote, though. Don't bite my legs. I don't know if I like that. Wow, wow, wow. Oh. Okay. Oh, my face is in the way. Here. I still feel like doing my usual. We should, cuz there's there's about 10 minutes until the advertisement that we must all unfortunately deal with. So let's I don't want to start the story game and then like have an ad hit right at the beginning. You know how it is. It's so weird to like structure yourself around these things, but yapping for a whole hour. I try to, but I'm not the best. Criddle. Okay, I think we're in the UK because of the word Albion. Also, look at these blokes. Look, that's basically John Lennon's dad right there. And this is a right freaking geezer. This guy knows how to have a pint. He's got the belly for it. Some of these guys look really stressed, which I guess I understand. Farming and purchasing animals is like a whole big deal, right? That's Jonathan Lemon. Oh my gosh. Is it probably the hardest map too if you go by the difficulty ratings? Oh man. So wait, does that mean I can tell people I beat Quake on hard? If I beat just that map? Can I like double rage bait them? What does this say? It's it's FOFA. It's FOFA. The IRA is here. Warning. Okay. We're in Northern Ireland, maybe? Let's say we're in Craigavon, and it's the late 60s. Boom. Okay, fuck my life. We're in Wales. But at least I got it close on the year. Nice. Definitely Boston. It's full fa. I can't do the fa. I don't know how do I do the fa noise? Can I like, do you guys know the settings? Do you guys know the settings I should use on my voice machine to like make it have that special effect? Okay. Well, okay, we are in I'm guessing we're in like Portland because that sign said we're in Seattle because that sign said the other Washington. Hell yeah. Easy peasy. Dukakis? Yeah, Dukakis. Thankfully, I didn't have to remember when Dukakis happened because the sign also said 88. It said 1988. Ooh. Okay, this one's definitely harder than the last one. Neat filter? Thanks. Here, let me give you guys, like, before the ad, let me give you guys, like, a little preview. Little preview of what's to come. So this is the game, and then like that. It's gonna be like this. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Medina? Mecca? Ooh. Do you like see anything in here that would indicate that, Toma? I don't usually ask for like straight up guesses. Hi, Storn. Thank you, Nightbot. The mosque? Mosques exist in many places, but that's fair. The fezzes, there's an awful lot of fezzes here, which I know doesn't always mean North Africa, but it feels safer to, maybe let's go with Tunisia. In it's so hard to go off the outfits because there's one dude in a suit. There's one dude in a suit, and like everybody else is just like in very, very traditional mid-century garb. So I'm gonna go off of picture quality, and I'm gonna hope for 60. Ah! I'm dead. I died. I've been murdered. Oh lord. Oh lord, oh lord. Oh god. Oh man, where is this? Fucking Jerusalem. Oh my lord. The funeral of a pivotal Indian independence movement leader. Why the hell was the funeral of Maulana Muhammad Ali happening in Jerusalem instead of in India? Huh? You knew it? What do you mean? Toma, you said Mecca or Medina. Those are in Saudi Arabia. Blah, 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 blah. Quality of the photo? No, I know. Photo quality is very difficult to go off of sometimes. So I guess that was just a really nice photo for the 30s. Okay. I don't like how this picture is taken vertically. But the attire of the Western visitors here is giving me mid-80s. As for where this is, I have no idea. I have no idea where like the 1980s Panda Zoo is. Let's go with they're probably in Shanghai or Beijing, right? If there's like tourists. Because like the locals don't look like they're from Hong Kong. There we go. Close enough. Not too bad. Not too bad. Pat Nixon. She's here? Oh, she's in the background over here. I didn't recognize her. Thank you for the glasses. 7.2 kilometers. Yeah, I mean, Beijing isn't like... I mean, it was a lot smaller back then. Actually, I'm curious. I'm kind of curious what that looks like. You know how you can look at like satellite images from like the past and see how the cities grew like exponentially in the 90s and the 2000s? Ooh, okay. This is a lot to look at. They're signing some documents, but I don't recognize who these guys are. I doubt these are like any of the secret treaties before. Yeah, that's, I mean, the World War II does appear within Time Guesser, right? There's this is this is, what is this, Borman? You think World War I? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not World War I. I don't recognize this guy. Is that Goering? Right, Goering. This is Goering. And then I feel like this is just like a bunch of party people in generals that like I don't super recognize. But yeah, Goering is there. This guy looks like he might be a unique character because his like suit is different, but it probably just signifies that he's from like a different branch of the government, kind of like this guy and this guy here. Maybe they're from like the SA or something. Somehow I thought Mao Zedong was born a long time ago, but it could be the Geneva Convention. Wasn't that after World War One? You think they might be Italian officers? Possibly. I'm not... Mono would know better than me. I'm gonna go with... This is... Considering this tapestry here, I'm gonna... Like, Italy doesn't sound like a bad idea. Let's say... I don't know where did the Italians and the Germans, like, sign documents, you know? Was it just Rome, or did they go somewhere else? I know, like, a lot of people like Naples. Rome feels safe. We'll say 41. Early war. Oh, 30 in. What the heck is this? I'm kind of curious. Omen image. Sorry, I'm curious about this tapestry. I want to see if it's findable. I want to see if it's findable. Hi, Elder. Yeah, that's why, like, this tapestry threw me off. I didn't think they would have had a tapestry like this. I'm trying to find if any of these like look similar, but it's just guessing, right? It's just guessing. I'm trying to look for something that is very, like, you see these two figures. I'm like trying to focus on finding these guys. They did steal a lot of art. This is before the war, technically. So they haven't stolen anything yet. Looking hot? What? What do you mean looking hot? What did I do? Huh? I'm confused. Good night, Inkheart. Thanks for hanging out. You need a place too? It seems hard. Oh, it's hard sometimes, Villavana. It's hard sometimes, but I usually score somewhere between like 30 and 45k out of 50. But right now I'm just kind of curious about this. Oh, well, you can't see my socks if there's something in front, Storn. You can't see the socks if something is in front of me. So I'm sorry you messed that up there. Yeah, I don't... The reverse image finder is not really having any luck with this tapestry. Only somebody who was like an intense expert on the events surrounding the Pact of Steel signatory events would like maybe have an idea of what this is. But thank gosh Europe isn't too big, because, you know, we still got 7,700 out of 10,000. Honestly, not terrible. See, right there. Pretty much very average score for me. 35 out of 50. Not too bad. Not too good. Streamer ad? I know, Toma. I can't really do much about it. I thought it would just rotate and not move. No, it happens exactly the same way every time. It doesn't just flip me here. It moves me over. Okay, give me like 1 minute to go use the restroom real quick while the ad's still playing. I'll be right back. Hello. Welcome back. Welcome back, Orleans. Hi, Orleans. Thank you, Orleans. Hi, Snugs. Yo, what's going on, homie? You enjoying your Osu lately, or are you kicking yourself? Squirt. I like Squirt too. Squirt's delicious. Also, you have a new name color. I noticed. It's different again. Wasn't it like gold and silver for a while? You want me to add the Osu tag? Okay. I've never played Osu in my life. But yeah, I guess that'll rage bait people. You're just making me rage bait people. They're gonna... My name color was, something. I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was. But yeah, I had a very, very long day at work. So I'm gonna introduce you guys to this visual novel I found. And we're gonna enjoy that. Is it fun? I don't know. I think I've seen one person play it briefly, and it looked at least interesting. A lot of people don't really find visual novels fun, because, like, they're not necessarily always considered games. Why am I red? Because I was trying to, like, match the visual novel. That's why. That's why. Does that make sense? Oh yeah. I could do other colors too, but this one was the easiest because I already like had this sort of somewhat red prepared from the past. The only one I found fun to play was the 999 series. I've never heard of it. Watching Lee's on VHS. Ooh, I can turn that effect on if you'd like. Let's see, I can put like a VHS effect on my model. I can increase, or I can maybe sharpen it a little bit. Turn screen shake down, grain intensity up, grain size. I'll go with that. But then it'll kind of look weird when I have... Oh, I guess that kind of works too. Yeah, that's actually pretty neat. Thank you for the suggestion. Here we go. Here we go. How do I... There we go. Let me know if there's any issues. And we'll get started. Yes. I only like started it by accident because I was trying to get to the options. Are you awake? Oh. What the heck? Sorry, I don't know why. Computer? Computer, please don't explode. It's not the time to explode. Okay, good. Oh, scared me there for a second. Open your eyes. Ignore. You're feeling restless. You've been tossing and turning in your bed for a while now. Sleep doesn't seem to be coming. You have a feeling that someone is watching you. Someone may be standing behind the window. Let's reassure ourselves. No one's there. But how can we be so sure? Tyler Show is watching from the window for his opportunity to carve your ass up. Maybe. It's possible. Hi, Pepsi. You need to get up and check the window. It will take but a moment. And then you'll be back in your bed in no time. I agree. It feels better to know than not know. don't get too caught up in listening to the sound of your own breathing. Let the sound drift off. Breathe naturally. Don't think about it. Trick yourself into thinking anything else might be happening. I'm safe. Can I see movement through the cracks in the window blinds? Can I see shadows shifting? Is something out there? Is there someone who cares? What is that? It's moving. It's almost like... Oh, I understand now. Those are branches shaking in front of the sky. My brain sorry, I don't mean to I don't mean to break immersion. For a second, my brain was looking at the window in like reverse, and I thought there was like a giant red blob with like little scritches in it, and like it was like a giant slime pushed up against the window, and it was like jiggling, and I was like, wait, that's too weird for the beginning of a story like this. And then I realized they looked like branches. Obama? What did Obama do now, Bepsi? Did he make the tree branches sway in the wind? Do you feel relieved now, knowing that nothing was outside staring at you? Could they have detected your footsteps walk up to the window? Are they hiding just outside of view? Maybe. But for now, we feel relief. There's no sound. And we're glad, because we came here to find quiet. Sometimes we miss the sound of the city. All of that constant droning, people shouting in the distance, cars rumbling, even the violent noises. Somehow, even the violence of the city was comforting compared to the immense weight of silence out here. We thought we could come out here and unwind, rediscover ourselves, try to figure out what we were doing wrong with our lives. What did we need to make ourselves more complete, more whole? You might be able to hear yourself better when it's quiet. Should we stand here? Should we stand here and think some more? Or should we go back to sleep, Mako? What do you think? The zap is not returning today. Cease. Cease. Do you guys hear that noise in the background? Mako, I said cease. Do not ask for the zap again. Before we go back to bed, though, Wait. Are we forgetting something?
Alright, now I'm gonna do this.
What the?
Hey, Toka. Hi.
Oh my god.
Hi.
That's-
Welcome in,
The
Raider.
person I was raiding, the person I was lurking raided. Oh my god, that scared me. That scared the heck out of me. Oh, ow. What was that, you guys? What the heck was that? How do I... Oh, there we go. Who are we talking to here? Is this part of what's wrong with our character? Do they talk to themselves? Before we go away from the window back to bed, it seems we might have forgotten something. And we think to ourselves, what the heck do you want? You need to close the window blinds, of course. We prefer sleeping in the dark. Leaving the blinds open makes us anxious. What if somebody walks up to the house and looks through? You are communing with the ghost of the asparagus. I don't think that activity has an... Is this... What kind of... Is there a culture in the world somewhere that creates sentient ghosts from the simple act? Like, from, like, simple human acts? Is this like The Grudge? Was there like a giant banquet of asparagus, and then so many people peed asparagus smell that like an evil ghost was created to seek vengeance upon anyone peeing? You're creating an entirely new type of ghost, Pepsi. I don't know if I like it or not. The window blinds are closed now. And we made it back to bed, where it's safe. Nothing bad happened at the window. We can fight the feeling of insecurity and worry. Facts don't care about your meows, your feeling meows. That's fair. The strength to overcome these feelings, worry, concern of people observing us, we have that strength within us. But still, we try to figure out, what are we dealing with? Why did we come all the way out here? What's wrong with us? Is that feeling entirely in our head? These worries? Or do we have legitimate reasons for these feelings? I don't think it's entirely in our head. Worrying a bit too much isn't always rational, but there is certainly some logic to it. There's always something more than just our own heads, right? There's everything else out there that makes us think and experience a different truth outside of our own minds. But for now, we tire. We require sleep. somehow, time passes differently when we sleep, right? Dreams happen. Our brain simulating past experiences. Things that might be. Things that might come around. And the clock moves in all directions. That's why dreams are so irrational. You can't always see how to make sense of it. But sometimes there's more than one dream. I am the man in the gas mask, and I ask you this. How many fingers am I holding up behind my back? I only have one mind. I choose one. How many fingers am I holding up behind my back? Eight is also like the symbol for infinity. And your dreams have infinite combinations. How many fingers am I holding up behind my back? Nine. Because sometimes gas masks make you look oh so fine. How many fingers am I holding up behind my back? 7-Eleven. You have failed me with your answers. I'm kind of scared of this man now, so I'm going to run away. I'm going to run away. Yeah, I don't understand. Oh my gosh, I just realized what I was supposed to do. Okay, wait. Pause the immersion for a second. There's a puzzle here. There's a puzzle here. Okay, 6, 3, 5, 1. So wait, 1, 6, 3, 5. Okay. I was just trying to be creative, but I realize now there's a puzzle. Our multi-layered dream has a puzzle. Your answers ring true. This interaction represents the beginning of our connection. Perceive us. Acknowledge our existence. Stay. While you might want to stay, your dream has sadly come to an end. I got an achievement. I got an achievement. Yippee! Did you find this dream unsettling? Do you believe there might have been more to it? I think so. The option to stay felt ominous, but maybe there isn't more now, but more in the future. Something about this dream was different. It even told us that we were connected. It even told us that we were connected. The man in the mask spoke with great concern. Was he trying to tell us something? Was there a pattern, a meaning to his words? Think about it. 1 plus 6 is 7. 7 plus 3 is 10. 10 plus 5 is 15. Of course. 15. This number, we keep seeing it. 15. 15. 15. I'm going to ignore myself and think about it some more. Why are we anguished? Why do we suddenly have a large amount of sadness and anxiety? Is it hard for you to fall asleep? Should we check the window again? Checking the window helped us de-stress last time, but I'm not really worried about anyone at the window now. There's no one there. You don't know that. My voice is calming. I'm glad. Even though this story does seem to have a little bit of an unnerving quality. The urge to check the window is very powerful, and we should try harder to fall asleep. But we can try again tomorrow. We can slip just once, right? This is like ASMR. I did try to do ASMR once. Does anyone here remember? Does anyone remember what I did during my ASMR stream? I thought it was funny, but you could really tell I was inexperienced. So, the only time I've ever tried to do a proper ASMR stream, it was sort of like this in like the talking direction. I was just trying to talk very, very relaxedly and calmly. But I also had a very, very large stack of envelopes that were sent to me full of pay stubs, and I opened and destroyed all of the envelopes over the course of a few hours. So there was lots of noises of paper crumbling, paper being torn in half, paper being folded, the tiny plastic window on the envelope being played with, because you can make a few different noises with that thing. I thought it was an okay stream, but I just don't know how I feel about doing ASMR. I'm sure I could. I just don't really I don't know if I have the patience for it. You know? I know a few people that do it regularly, and I've tried to listen to them. But I always end up just trying to have a conversation, which I think is slightly disruptive. So I try not to talk too much and just enjoy the time. I'm not a huge fan of the ear licking though. Some of those noises are like just too, they're just too, it sounds silly, but they actually become too loud in my head, and then I can't focus. I can't focus on like what else I'm doing. What the heck? Is that a Fweetlicks emote? The ear thing is disgusting. Well, I think that's a bit harsh. But I understand it's not for everyone. So where were we? We were thinking about checking the window. Scratch the wrong side of the brain. Yeah, I think like some people do it. It's not too intense, but sometimes it's just I don't know. It's just not for me. We can go check back at the window. We'll be back in bed in no time. Let's check the window again. We'll feel better after we check the window. But the only way to check the window is to open the blinds. What happens if we decide to just stand here for a moment? Are we irritated? Do the blinds feel like a wall stopping us from experiencing? Why don't we simply open it? Is there a mental block? Has something somehow stepped in the way of our fingers, wrists, forearms, elbows, shoulders? Only white people would hear a noise in the night and say, let's go check it out. I think that just depends what kind of neighborhood you live in. I don't feel particularly irritated, though. Let's open the blinds. We'll feel better after we open the blinds, right? There isn't even enough wind to make the branches sway. All is calm. We can't even see the tree anymore. But why? We saw a tree beforehand. At first, I felt assured that there wasn't even wind strong enough to move the branches, but now it's almost as if there should at least be unmoving branches. Why? Is there a fog? There might be a fog. It's probably just a fog. Everything is definitely okay outside. The tree is there. We just can't see it right now. My fat ass is blocking the window? Dang, you got a fat ass, boy. Wait, actually, why are none of my... I just noticed my pronoun tool isn't working. I can't see anyone's pronouns. That's troublesome. That's troublesome. But wait. Before we close the blinds, is that something moving in the distance? I think I see it there. There's like something just below the center. Just below the center of the window. There's a little something shaking over there. New update. You know, no, I get that. I get that, Toma. I removed 7TV and reinstalled it, but like the pronoun thing The pronoun thing was an entirely different system. Entirely separate. If the fog really is there blocking the tree, shouldn't we not be able to see some kind of shape in the distance moving? It's a conundrum for sure. It's making me worry if what we're seeing is real. Because we're not really sure what it is. It's almost like there's a shadow bleeding into the fog around itself. And it's definitely moving in this direction. The presence isn't just growing physically. There's quite the strange aura about it. Thank you, gamer. More and more features are becoming apparent as it gets closer. You could see the pronouns? Well, I'm glad somebody can at least. It's humanoid, for sure, which is comforting and worrying at the same time. Hello, Hitsip. It's moving closer still. We're not sure if we can actually trust what we're looking at, though. It's still so indistinct, even though it has features we can recognize. Surely, this far away from the city, we are alone, aren't we? There's no one here in this place besides us. No one at all. Me and my shadow and me. Is this, perhaps, our shadow coming to taunt us? To warn us? How long do you think we can handle this disruptive thought pattern? It'll certainly make it harder to sleep again. But if someone really is out there, we have to know. And yet, it doesn't move any closer. It stops there, just far enough away to make us unsure of what we're seeing, but close enough to make us worry. Hopefully, it didn't notice our window. Hopefully, we can go to sleep, safe and sound. Am I losing my mind? I have been stressing a lot lately. And a few of my screws are loose. I should really get them down. Can you hear the heartbeat? That's not mine. Is it yours? Are you breathing? Am I breathing? Do you ever think about your breathing? Can you feel your knees? Are you sitting in your chair properly? is the blood flowing all the way down to your toes? You feel a cold sweat break across your skin as Fizzgrim raids the chat with several nerds. Hi Arrow. Hello Wander. Hi Fizz. Thank you Toma. Thank you for also watching Fizz. Hi Dazo. How are you guys? Do you hear the heartbeat? That's not my heartbeat. Is it yours? Fizz. Do you hear your own breathing? That's not my breathing. Can you feel the blood in your toes going down from your legs and back up through your torso? I'm gonna be real, insert 4K bunny image. You're welcome to change the image redeem if you want. I should have turned off more redeems though to keep this immersive. What's Birdly, Fizz? What is Birdly? Tell me. Tell me, what is Birdly? I'm curious now. I'm curious. A character from Deltarune? I've only really seen one person play Deltarune. And I'm glad they enjoyed it. I wish I could say I enjoyed watching it, but it's not for me. What? What do you mean what? I'm asking you what? What? Did you have fun playing Deltarune though, Fizz? Outside of Birdly? I'm sorry Birdly made your time difficult. Yeah, it was fun. I'm glad. I'm glad. Here. I'm trying to keep things kind of relaxing today, so I have a song ready for you, if you don't mind. Unless you had a question for me. I don't want to spoil too much, so I'll try to describe what I'm doing today. I was very tired after work, so I decided to open up a visual novel that looked unnerving but relaxing at the same time. What's Deltarune about? From what I know, Deltarune is a very, very long story with mini games, and there's also a turn-based fighting system where you and your friends adventure and fight off certain demonic presences. I'm not. How would you describe them, Fizz? How would you give a general description of the enemies without spoiling them? You lost 18 pounds in the past month. Holy moly. That's quite the feat. I'm unable to do so. But I'm sure most people would agree that's perfectly okay, considering that would be over 10% of my body weight, which would be very difficult to lose. But if that's a goal you're focused on and you're achieving it, I commend it. I commend you. That is quite a lot though. Hopefully it's not stressing your body out too much. Losing too much too quickly can put a bit of stress on things. goofy slash silly? I suppose so. Undertale and Deltarune certainly have a silly, goofy quality to them. But I feel like when you look past the goofy, silly nature of that world, like, certain things are, like, kind of intense when you think about it. But it's presented in a very goofy, silly way. Yeah, if you're ever... I don't know if you ever do visual novels, Fizz. So far, I'd say I recommend it. It kind of reminds me of... milk outside a bag of milk, but, like, different. It kind of gives me that kind of vibe. Since we're playing a character that is, like, clearly struggling with some, like, mental health issues. Here we go. You do? Oh, nice. All the pretty girls in the foreground of my mind. I thought I'd done enough, but they keep moving the line. Thought I'd found the antidote this time. Thought I'd found the antidote this time. All the nights I spend fighting bad thoughts in my room. Feeling so alone, might as well be on the moon. Thought I'd found the antidote with you. I thought I'd found the antidote with you. But my head is full of poison, and my heart is full of doubt. I got toxins in my bloodstream. You tried hard to suck them out. And it feels like medication, and it's good for me, I'm sure. But it don't matter how your love feels anymore. It'll never be the cure. It'll never be the cure. Used to play a game in my head when I'd date a guy. Tally up the girls that he'd fucked and I'd start to cry. I thought I'd found the antidote this time. I thought I'd found the antidote this time. But I'm unraveled, 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 and my head is full of poison, and my heart is full of doubt. I got toxins in my bloodstream, you tried hard to suck them out. And it feels like medication, and it's good for me, I'm sure. But it don't matter how your love feels anymore. It'll never be the cure. It'll never be the cure. 'Cause baby, I'm unraveled, 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 I'm unraveled. Why can't you come stitch me up? Why can't it ever be enough? Why can't you come stitch me up? Why isn't it enough? It's not enough. Oh, because my head is full of poison. My heart is full of doubt. I got toxins in my bloodstream. You tried to suck them out. And it feels like medication. And it's good for me, I'm sure. But it don't matter how your love feels anymore. 'Cause it'll never be the cure. It'll never be the cure. It'll never be. There you go. Thank you for the raid, Fizz. I hope that wasn't too sad, but that's what I had planned for today. What did you guys think? Do you guys know who sings that song? Any fans of that artist? I think she's interesting, but I haven't taken time to listen to her entire discography yet. She was, I think she's better known for, like, stuff from a past album. But then again, I'm not really up to date on these things. Maybe some people really like this album. I'm not sure. You've been catching up on Rob Zombie lately? Because you're going to see him. That dude is still playing live? Holy moly. Isn't he like hella old now? Damn. Boy's got energy. Holy moly. Holy moly. Holy moly. He's 61 and he put in an album this year. Damn. Is it Ozzy was touring into his 70s? Ozzy, well, okay, I'm not a healthcare professional, Fizz, but I feel like Ozzy should have stopped working, like, when he turned 60 something. Because, oh my god, that was just more stress. That was just more stress on a body that was already feeling apart. Yeah. But who knows? Maybe he just wanted to enjoy himself on the stage and in the studio as much as he could. I'm sure he knew he wasn't gonna live to 100. I'm sure he knew. So let's see. How do I recap? Wait. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much, Arrow. What the heck? I'm hoping to ask somebody for a new emote soon. But otherwise, all of my, like, benefits are kind of stuck where they are. Enjoy the emotes. His final hit, Patient Number 9, was pretty good, honestly. Let me check when that came out. I'm like, sorry, I don't mean to be so unimmersed in the story, but you know, that's kind of part of Twitch, right? It's hard to stay immersed when you're trying to interact with people. 2022. Okay, so it was a bit ago. Orb. Let's see. We've got like about 8 minutes until the next ad, to which I definitely need to go grab a beverage because I just ran out. How do I recap what's happened so far? Meanwhile, the game is like, there's an intense heartbeat going off. So From what I remember of what's happened so far, for anyone just coming in and the Raiders, we are a person who is in bed trying to fall asleep, but something about something makes us really want to make sure there isn't somebody at the window. We're like nervous about this. We're not even sure if what we hear or see is real. Sometimes we talk to ourselves. And not in the way where you say like, "Oh gosh darn it, Orleans, why did you do that?" It's more like some of the dialogue options have felt like we like a person within the story has been talking to us, but that person is also us. You know what I mean? Like one of the dialogue options was like, "What do you want?" As if we're like talking to a different part of our own brain, or a different part of our own brain is talking to us. We had a very strange dream earlier where a clock was spinning and the numbers were moving forward and backwards, which thankfully I noticed was part of a puzzle to talk to a man in a gas mask. It almost looked like there were flames in the reflections of the gas mask. And when we opened the window earlier, there were simply some branches swaying in the breeze. But this time, when we opened the window, the branches were gone. We reassured ourselves that there was probably just a fog outside. The fog was covering the branches, surely, but then right before... Hi, Rai. Thank you for the raid. Hello. As I was saying, before... because I was almost done the recap. Right before we closed the blinds, I noticed that there was a figure in the distance moving towards us. There was a figure in the distance moving towards us, but that it stopped just far enough away for us to not quite comprehend what we were looking at, but just close enough to give us some kind of idea. Hello, Rai. Hello, Ninya. How was your stream? I saw you were playing... Was it 7 Days to Die? I think that's like a first-person survival game, right? Has like some teamwork to it. You like the stream vibes right now? Thank you. I'm sorry that you guys... it's not your fault, of course. It's my fault for streaming. I just finished the recap of what had happened in this story so far. So you'll have to gather it up as best as you can going forward. It's zombie survival crafting. Would you say it's more like... Would you say it's more like action-oriented, like Dead Rising? Or is it more like Minecraft? Somewhere in between, perhaps? You catch up to me? I'll try to... maybe a mini recap. We're a person with some kind of mental health problem. We moved far away from the city to figure out what's wrong with things. But living out here has its own share of stresses. Mostly stresses on our own mind. Anxiety, anguish, strange dreams. just before closing these window blinds, we saw a figure approaching our abode, even though we were pretty sure no one lived out here except for us. We were quite far away from other humans. And so seeing this figure come just close enough to the window to sort of maybe understand what it might be, we started to sweat. Your heartbeat moves in and out of your body. Your skin turns even more pale than an otaku in Scotland in the wintertime. But we think to ourselves, that's irrational. We shouldn't let it go this far. Sure, pal. Hi, Ike. Hello. Try to breathe slower. Try to calm yourself. Try to think of something that isn't an ominous figure moving through the fog towards your house in the middle of nowhere. Try not to think about that. Think of the last movie you saw. The last movie I saw. Will that make me feel more sure? Will that make my heartbeat relax? The last movie I saw. I'm not sure what it was now. The last television show I saw was Apothecary Diaries, which I highly recommend. What are the lyrics to your favorite song? Have you ever sang them with someone else? Do you only sing them in the car, in the shower? Do you sing your favorite song when you feel happy? Or do you only sing that song when you're trying not to feel down? Whatever it is, keep doing a good job. Keep thinking. Don't think about that ominous figure outside in the fog moving towards your house. Stabilize. Make your heartbeat match the rhythm of the breeze. You're standing at the window. You have the strength to go back to bed. You have the strength to figure out what's wrong. You have the strength to understand why you can't live in the city with all those people. You're so strong even that you start to shake as you return to bed. The bed is the only place that feels safe now. But are you sure there's nothing out there? What was that figure at the window? We really should take another look, right? The fog is gone. The mist has lifted. The branches have returned, swaying in the breeze. It's quite relieving to not think about that ominous figure moving closer and closer through the fog. Surely, it was just an imagination. A fever dream, perhaps. Our bed awaits. The safety of slumber, where only our dreams can trouble us. But here in bed, while we know that we're safe, we always think about what's outside. But for now, we crave sleep. We're so tired. I know I am. I worked 10 hours today. And tomorrow, on May 23rd, 2026, the sun will rise. And it'll be brighter. It'll be more hopeful. Surely we'll be fine after we get some rest. After we close our eyes. Our eyelids, of course, don't hide ominous figures moving towards our abode in the fog. Is this a dream? Have we been here before? Did we grow up here? It's hard to remember, but it's also the perfect place to leave for an ad break. Let me go use the restroom and grab a beverage. I'm quite parched. Enjoy the waves and the whistling, and pay no attention to the man whispering in the back. Good night, Brian. Hello. I return. Thank you for the bits, GayPN. Rye, if you can still hear me, good night. Thank you so much. Hi, Lipka. He is woken. I have awoken, yes. Don't worry. It's funny you say that, because the character, who so far remains unnamed, probably so that you feel like it's you, is actually asleep. They are dreaming. Oh my gosh, look at you. Look at you giving your little freaking pupper a hug. Wow. Wow. Stepping outside of the dream, some of us will remember the first dream had a puzzle. So let's analyze what we can hear and see in case the second part of the puzzle has an answer. One low, one a bit higher, another even higher. So 3 sounds going up. One high, one lower, and one even lower. Okay, not too hard of a pattern. Where does it go? We lived in the city, and we told ourselves that the ominous droning cars, even the violent sounds, were comforting. Where does this imagery come from? Why is our mind showing this to us? The waves somehow feel unique to us. We've never heard waves quite like these. They somehow have an unexplainable clarity to their character. Almost as if the waves are whispering to us. I'm looking in the water now as the light passes overhead, trying to distinguish any familiar shapes. But I think it's just a trick of the mind. At least there isn't an ominous figure walking out of the water to meet us from the murky depths. Do these waves carry unnatural sounds from deep beneath? Where does the energy of the waves come from? How far has it traveled to pass to us? Even though all of these things are mysterious, the waves are still calming and peaceful. The lighthouse, on the other hand, carries a melodious sadness in every direction. But we can only hear 1 degree. 1 degree of harmony embraced between us, the waves, and the lighthouse. Are you breathing? Do you hear anyone else breathing? Do the waves not somehow give off their own breath? Here, at the edge of the ocean, we are weightless and free. There are no worries here. It is so tranquil, unnaturally tranquil. How do we experience such tranquility among an ocean of stress? Our darkness is always overshadowed by the light. But it wasn't always that way. And it doesn't always have to be this way. I am the man in the gas mask, and I ask you this. Can you bear my silence? The silence makes me anxious. What is wrong in my silence? I ask you, as the man in the gas mask. I'm listening to the sound. It isn't the same as the sound from the ocean and the lighthouse. I wish I could even say it's both. The lighthouse gave us a 3 and 3 in an up pattern and then a down pattern. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It also has too many sounds. And they're uneven. But let's start with the obvious. The pattern is wrong. Because I'm not sure what they mean by balance. But the pattern is definitely wrong. What is wrong with the pattern of my silence? 14 dots. I'm not sure what they mean by a dot now. Actually, I I'm like trying to. It's so hard to count these. Is that 10? There is definitely a slight pause there. Right before the last 3. So let's call that a missing dot, hopefully. How many dots should my silence hold? Ah. We did think about 15 before. Could this be related to the other dream? There's something has been understood, but I'm not sure what. Five threes. I have corrected my silence. What do you want from me, man in the gas mask? I want to show you the truth. I want to show you. I will show you what is beyond the veil. I will now assume the shape of a shadow. I am the one that approached your cabin in the fog, as if a shadow bleeding into the mist. And I will not let you exist in the lie that you have crafted. The lie made around you. My silence is also yours now. Will you follow this connection? I've found it for you. Make your way to the birdhouse. And there, you will find something neath the roof. Beneath the roof of the birdhouse. We wake up. The silence, the dots, the lighthouse have all left us, but the ocean of silence remains. Another strange dream. And we saw the man in the gas mask again. Is that not strange? No. Some might think so, but not I. Do you not consider it strange? Surely it is at least intriguing. He spoke so convincingly. But it's always hard to believe truth crafted within itself. A dream, after all, is made of whatever our minds imagine. We want to think about this logically. But at the same time, we don't want to rule out any indistinct possibilities of the absurd. we've always been able to detect things that others couldn't see or hear. Maybe it was spiritual logic, or an undiscovered truth of the way the world works. But this conflict, reoccurring over and over again, it's so tiring. It's so tiring, Momo. Be that as it may, it's hard not to think about what he said. He wanted to show us the truth. The man in the gas mask didn't want us to live a lie. Inside or outside. Did he really know something we didn't know about the birdhouse? We'll never feel sure until we check. There's probably nothing there. Maybe not even a bird. But we have to be sure. And then maybe we can finally sleep. We can feel the humidity. And we know from looking outside that the clouds are thick, perspirating almost. It'll rain soon. We love the rain. Usually. It does have a calming effect. But we definitely don't want to get wet. It's better to get this over with quickly. It's a bit chilly. We should have worn a coat. The autumn wind chills us to the bone bitterly, and a flash of lightning in the distance reveals a cute cat boy named Kizki. He's quite refreshing, but in truth, he is not here at our house in the middle of nowhere. Oh my god, Mom, I read that story. Did you like my improv? Hi, Kizki. Good morning. The cold, while uncomfortable, is still refreshing. There's almost something purifying and healing about the wind passing over our near uncovered form. The hairs on our arms creeping up ever so slightly from the sudden drop in temperature as we walk towards the birdhouse. The sensation on our skin almost makes us focus on it. As if the wind was connecting us to the world. A world where somewhere out there, a man in a gas mask wants us to see the truth and stop living a lie. Something about this lie is in the birdhouse maybe we'll never fall asleep without checking first. But we doubt ourselves at the same time. What are we doing here? In the middle of the night, outside. Almost catching a cold. Just because of a dream. With a clock. A lighthouse. The ocean. Patterns. Numbers. The blandest of beans. In a bowl. Cooked. But always out of reach. Why are the cheeks out? I think they're just wearing like very tight PJs. I think they're just wearing very tight PJs. Would any sane person even worry about any of this? Probably not, but we knew something was wrong with us. That's why we left the city. That's why we came out here to this cabin, to try to figure ourselves out. Does anything really matter in this moment? At night? With the wind and a dream. Is anyone sane? It doesn't really matter if we're a cat boy on the internet. If our mind is sound or not. We just want to feel better. And if that means listening to a strange man in our dreams to go check on a birdhouse, then so be it. It's what we need to do to really fall asleep and stop worrying. We're always trying to find some kind of way to prevent ourselves from falling into melancholy. Hello, Shadow. The wind, the sudden onslaught of cold humidity tells us it's going to rain soon. We should really check on the birdhouse. We stand at attention, observing the small form of shelter attached to a tree. We think about how certain people want to bite us, and we push the thought deep down because that won't help us fall asleep. Do we still want to check on the birdhouse? Will it really answer our questions about truth and the lies that we live in? Or will it only create new questions, new worries, new reasons to hold anguish? We'll never fall asleep if we don't know. Are we being strung along? Are we even making these decisions? It's almost as if a thread is tied around our hands, pulling us forward like prisoners on a trail to the answer. You almost notice a spot on the ground nearby where it looks different. There's no leaves or branches there. Was it the man in the gas mask? Had he been here recently to place something in the birdhouse? Is that why he told us to go check on it? Will the lies have the truth shine on them? It's unnerving. You can feel a heart beating. Is it yours or someone else's? It's a dreadful thing, not knowing if someone's there, if that someone is you, or another way, another how. A gap in your psyche falls somewhere just outside of your control. And that gap is full of fear. Your memories overpower your thoughts. The past comes rushing in, supplanting everything you know in this moment, recoloring, forging, destroying your thoughts into formless nothing. But you know that if you want to fall asleep tonight, you must not give in. You have to know. You know that even when your thoughts are at their darkest, when the umbra of your mind clouds, you can't lose yourself. You have to keep trying. But no matter how hard you try, you can feel something again. And your breathing becomes shallow. Can someone hear you breathing? Is that your breathing that you hear? Or someone else's? You try not to think about breathing and just letting it happen. Don't think about your lungs. Don't think about them expanding. Don't think about the tiny little orbs filling with air, extracting oxygen, emitting carbon, a substance that you are made of. You have to think about something else. Think about your friend. Someone you saw a movie with. Someone you went to go eat with. Someone who made sure you weren't led astray. A friend. What color are your friend's eyes? Do you remember? Their birthday? Do you remember the last time you gave them a gift? The last time you thought about celebrating with them? I'm sure you have. Somehow, you didn't think about the man in shadow passing through the bleeding fog towards your window. You weren't thinking about the man in the gas mask in your dreams. You weren't thinking about a shape standing near the birdhouse where there are no leaves or branches anymore. You don't think about the lies that the truth will unfold. You're not thinking about the rain that will happen soon. You're thinking about your friend who has such kind eyes. And those kind eyes, looking at you in your memories, they help you feel relieved. They help you feel clean somehow. Safe, even. You have the strength to walk up to the birdhouse and see if the man in the gas mask really had truths to overcome the lies that were built around you. But you're not sure what to expect. Anything would be better than nothing at this point. There has to be something in the birdhouse. It's caused us so much, just so much. Would it be terrifying to have the lies spread? Will it make us dream about becoming something bigger than ourselves? We have to know. Yeah, Kiski's here, Momo. Is true. You know, I just look, guys, look. We get to see the PJ shirt that our character is wearing. We never got to see before. They have a little design of some kind of penguin, I think. Little cute penguin on their shirt. But here we are. After everything that's been said, the birdhouse has been opened. It's unbelievable. There was a box in the house. The house for birds contained a box. What could it be? What does it mean? Was the man in the gas mask really here? Did he really stand next to the birdhouse in the spot that lacked leaves and branches? Did he put this here? We thought that no one lived out here, that we were alone in this place. If everything he's telling us is true, then we're not alone, and we are being observed. But we can't exactly explain how or why. Was it really him who put the box here? After all, the old owners of the cabin could have simply forgotten something. But our dreams were what pushed us to come all the way out here in the first place. Surely they're linked somehow. Surely it has to be true. There's no other explanation. Maybe the man in the gas mask is more than just a fragment of our imagination. But we still don't know what the meaning of that fragment is. Irregardless, someone put this box here, and we can tell that it was recent. The security of the cabin, the security of the distance from the city, the security of our bed, the only place we truly felt safe. All of that safety is starting to fade away. Maybe we're not alone here after all. And several thoughts start to spring forward, frighteningly, growing like a mist of spores. But none of those thoughts compare to knowing what the box contains. For a moment, physical concerns overtake, and we remember that it will rain soon. Thunder and lightning were approaching from the distance, and we should retreat to the cabin and shed light on the box with electricity. Coming back to the cabin, we stop for a moment. We're not sure why. Is cereal soup? It depends on how you feel about how soup should be prepared and consumed, I suppose. I'll leave that concern up to you. I simply enjoy eating it. Either way, I'm glad you found the strength to find some food. You'll need that energy in the coming day. For surely there are challenges that even a Kizki needs food to overcome. Approaching the cabin, we think to ourselves, "Hi, Tommy." But we also stop and realize that the door is ajar. Did we close the door when we left to go check on the birdhouse? We were in such a hurry that we forgot to take our coat with us, so it's hard to tell. We weren't really thinking straight after all, leaving the safety of our bed, leaving the safety of our cabin, almost even leaving the safety of our distance from the city, to walk outside in the world, just to heed the demands of a shadowy figure from our dreams. So, it would make sense to forget to close the door. Then again, lots of strange things have happened this evening. We're not sure what to believe anymore. So many things that we thought were sure feel so empty now and confusing. But we know at the same time that we can't let those feelings overcome our need to feel better, to feel happy, maybe even to love, to care for ourselves and for others. We struggle with this because it always feels like there's two gears in our minds that just don't quite fit half the time. That's why we came out here after all. Away from the city, away from people, to find ourselves and figure out what's wrong. We're still not sure what we hope to find, but surely there was something. We wanted to find something to live for. Something new, or maybe even bringing back an older purpose. A purpose we forgot we had. We know what we need to make this happen, but we're not sure how to make it happen. The moment passes, and we remember that we need to get inside before it starts raining and see what the box that the gas-masked man may or may not have left contains. The safety of the cabin surrounds us once again. But the chair, the table, the cutlery, the kitchen, the bed, our favorite book, that picture on the nightstand of our friend with such kind eyes, it all disappears as we fixate on the box. It doesn't have much weight to it. It's almost too light to contain anything important, surely. But at the end of the day, the truth and the lies weigh nothing at all. You shake the box, or try to think about the contrasting texture of board to contents. You race in your mind from object to purpose to pleasure. Perhaps even ecstasy over the thought of some kind of truth inside the box, overcoming the lies that your life are built upon. A destructive force even comes within, showing you horrors. What if the box contains evidence? What if the box contains the eyes of our kind friend? What if the truth is dangerous? Why do we think about this? We were hoping the box brought us peace. A hollow pit moves around your sternum slowly as you consider the possibilities of the contents of the box. Is it easy to think about this? Does your mind contain the pilgrimage of horrors so easily? Irregardless, every journey must end, and this one can only end if we open the box. We're not sure if we want this journey to end. After all, anyone would hesitate after everything that has transpired tonight. But we can't make the box slide away something within our dream came to life, and it's in our hands right now. We're doing our best to understand why and how. We've thought about every single angle, every bit of information that's been given to us. And yet, an entire compass of directions still presents itself. And the box is almost like the magnet of a compass. You need it to know which way you're going. The box had a phone in it. And as we inspect the phone a bit closer, a worrisome thought comes to mind. Isn't this our phone? It's impossible. It can't be. How could this be? How is it possible? It's so unusual, it can't be true. How did our phone end up in the box? There's no way to know. It's illogical by every respect. Could we somehow reason through this logically and uncover truth? When did I last use my phone? When did I last unlock it? When did I last check my email? I'm not sure. When did we get to the cabin? We came here with our phone, didn't we? Remembering. We certainly remember the city, but all of the time spent in between here and there is lost somehow. Where is this cabin? We're not from here. We know that much. The branches outside, the fog and the mist, the birdhouse. It's all unfamiliar to us. We've been here long enough that we should know about these things, but we don't even know how long that's been. Suddenly, none of this feels safe. Did we forget that we put the phone there ourselves? Maybe we placed it outside of the cabin to seek solitude, to help us find ourselves. After all, the phone serves as a window into a great big world full of uncertainty, lies, violence, hypocrisy, and other troublesome creatures that only exacerbate every factor that made us who we are today. We look away without turning our face. An exit was needed from all of these things. Surely, yes, we simply decided that the easiest way to avoid the mirror was to put the phone away. Is that something we would do? Maybe. Hoping that we somehow forgot about this is comforting. We forget lots of things, after all. And we're so very tired. We're trying to sleep, but our mind keeps drifting to the window, and the blinds, and the man in the gas mask, and the birdhouse. We came to this cabin because we didn't fit in the city. We didn't do well there because we didn't feel well there. The night, in its ocean of darkness, makes all of these thoughts all the more grand and worrisome. All of those thoughts are so heavy and like a bog, impassable on foot. Sleep is the only repose from these feelings, the only way to truly escape. Maybe we'll feel better by morning. A new dawn. Nobody is without a dawn, after all. We should head back to sleep. We've found the box. We've opened it. The rain is coming outside. There is no one at the window, and we've closed the blinds. No matter how sure we are of all of this, do we find it bizarre? Who doesn't have a dawn? Oh my god. I'll play that after. I'll play that after this, Pepsi. I know exactly what you're talking about. No. Is it not bizarre? What is? When you focus in on something, why does it always manifest in some kind of way? You only tend to notice these things when you focus and pay attention to them. And yet, no matter how hard you think about them, you know that there's nothing quite so deep about it. It's very shallow. There's nothing there. but you always tend to consider that there could be something more. A sinkhole in the creek, hiding a world beyond touch. A greater truth. Sometimes it feels like you're always looking at the world through a translucent lining. Hi, Windy. Is anything real when we think about this? Do the compulsive thoughts that prevent us from sleeping in the only place that we feel safe, do we ever find ourselves consumed? Do we ever have thoughts that we refuse to share with anyone? The most solitary of experiences of the self? Stress, anxiety, unexplored, without a second opinion, as it were. Sometimes, even the happiest of memories exist within a boundless realm that has no reason and no possibility of perfection. That translucent lining that you've so carefully crafted and draped over the world, does it even exist? Is it not simply a mechanism of the protection of the self? If that veil was lifted, maybe help could reach us. Maybe we could even grasp others that could help us understand. The longer it takes to think about these things, the easier it is to avoid thinking about them at all. And the harder it is to act. And you know that to act, you need to think. Irregardless, right now, you know that you need to sleep. And you close your eyes and the dreams invade you again. And the dreams invade you again. You found the box. You found the phone. Someone was thinking about biting you. You put all of those thoughts aside and finally managed to fall asleep again. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure what these options mean. I've always chosen the first one, so I'm gonna stick with it. You're dreaming, but you find yourself at a wall, a concrete wall, screaming in the darkness, leaning. You're tired. And you're looking at yourself, leaning against this wall. Screaming. Mindless gore flashes in and out of your vision. You see your own body shaking and writhing without any taquitos. You try to avert your gaze. You try as hard as you can to look away from seeing yourself screaming at the wall and the mindless gore. But something keeps your eyes focused away from the walls in the corner and upon your own form that isn't you. A triangular silhouette a triangular silhouette on the horizon flashes in and out. That silhouette on the water, towering over like a lighthouse. It has pulses like a wave. A sort of brown noise is voiced from within it. It calls out to you. Something is urgent. You need to know right now. You need to go. You need to hear. You need to see. You need to know the truth about the lies right now. Nothing is certain. There's no hope. You have nothing to be proud of here at the wall, screaming. You start to panic, but only for a short time. After you do your best to endure, only an echo of the screams at the wall remain. The shriek starts to fade, and you move further and further away. You're floating somewhere, and it feels safe for now. I'm the man in the gas mask, and I ask you this. Do you believe I am real? Do you trust in my benevolence? Whether or not you do, will you accept the truth that I have to offer? And if I say I will lead you to that truth, will you follow me? Oh, dear dreamer, you are so very close to the acceptance of who I am and what I can do, of your own confinement that has been seemingly everlasting. Do you not want to see what is on the other side of the translucent film that you've pulled across the world? The sheath of lies that mask the truth? I promise I can show you. There's even a whole gallery of paths to experience. Sleep somehow eludes us. The man in the gas mask appeared once more. An unshakable phantom that haunts every single dream we've had tonight. He said he had benevolence, but do we believe him? We hope so. But still, there is suspicion. even though nothing has technically happened. Not yet, anyway. He seems to be trying to help us. And we think it might be true. But we need to know for sure. We need to see a pattern. Some sort of pure light to cast away all shadows of doubt. Feeling safety temporarily is so tiring. We want this feeling to be mended for good. It needs to be a long-lasting cure. Isn't that what we came to the cabin for, after all? That is a long-term process, perhaps. And for now, we think about just making it through the night. Maybe the night would be served well by simply paying attention to the man in the gas mask. He does seem to be the only one that can help us. But we're not sure. The box that contains all of our logic needs to be stepped outside of. And some kind of clue that he spoke of exists in that space. He mentioned a gallery. Did it mean the carousel of images on our phone? It certainly comes to mind at first, and it could be easy to simply delve into such a grimoire. Unlocking our phone, we notice a picture of a cabin. A picture of the cabin is open because the phone was already observing the gallery. We're not sure when we got here, but this was probably a photo we took when we first arrived. The next photo is a few of our friends. We remember the day we took this photo of our companions. It was unusually sunny and warm for October. We left to explore the city and enjoy some drinks as the sunshine fell across the evening. And we remember that it rained as well. Everyone got wet from the rain, running around. But we felt safe with our friends. We felt happy. We treasured this memory. How are they doing? The friends that we spent so much time together that October. Do they miss us? Do they think about our struggle in the cabin? Did we even tell them we were here? Were we helpful and kind to them? Hi, Luther. No matter how much we've done, no matter how much we've helped, it always feels like we take the good people in our life for granted. Maybe after we get through the night, we could call them and see how they're doing. Letting such kindness fade away from our life would only be a disservice to safety and humanity. As much as they needed us that day in October when it rained and we ran around the city, they needed us as well. No. She brings so much to our thoughts. She passed away recently. It's hard to imagine a future without her. It's hard to even say what the world will even be like without her around us. She took care of us as much as we took care of her. Somehow, we must have let her down. We weren't perfect. We knew she wasn't doing well, but we didn't do enough. At the end of everything, it felt right to let her go. We know deep down it was the best thing to do. Hopefully one day, understanding that we had to let her go will bring comfort to us. Ah, the mill. We remember it somehow. Right. It's near the cabin that we're staying in from the rain right now. But we don't remember taking the picture of the mill. Did someone else take the photo? Is that the person that put the photo and the phone in the box in the birdhouse? The order that the photos are somehow arranged in the gallery start to bring unease. The photo of the mill near the cabin was taken before the photo of our dog that passed away, but we lived with our dog in the city. How could the photo be here now? Inspecting the information on the photo, we see that it's a few months old. We don't remember coming out here to the cabin in between. And we're sure that we only came to the cabin for the first time after saying goodbye to her, our dog. A paradox was developing. Were we truly here before? Are we somehow repeating these processes? Is there some kind of cycle that we're unaware of? A series of events outside of our memories, but inside of our control. The cabin, trouble sleeping, the form bleeding through the fog, our dreams of the man in the gas mask. It's causing everything to feel so blurry. Hi, Cormorano. Irregardless, something about the image feels strange. Almost as if we're not sure about everything in the photo. That looked like the man in the gas mask to me. What do you think you saw? What do you think he saw? I definitely saw someone in the photo, and it wasn't us. It's our phone, so we must have taken the photo, right? this series of thoughts and experiences and memories is making it harder and harder to fall asleep. And we need to know the logic of it all to make it easier to sleep. Circles start to form about all the events we've experienced today. The circles even start to form waves of thoughts trying to escape our mind. Everything seems somehow outside of our control, even though we're in our cabin, in our bed, in a place that we decided to travel to figure out everything. We've resisted this for so long, and yet we can't hold on to it any longer. It almost feels easier to simply accept the chaos. We're away from everyone we know. We're away from all of our responsibilities. Do we have anything to lose? No. Right now, we're just tired. And it feels so easy to just crumble. An unbearable mass of stress is weighing on us. So much so that our shoulders fall from their apex. Hopefully, the morning sun will bring about a new sense of hope and make these burdens lighter. Especially since we can't carry them tonight. The weight is just too much to bear. We need to figure out what we need to do. And the only person that's given us any answers is the man in the gas mask. If he really is real, if he really did place the box in the birdhouse, if he really is in the photo of the mill, we need to confront him. And figure out a way to make us leave us imagined or truthful. We need to go to the mill where we saw him last and seek him out. It's raining, And the door is open. Did we close the door when we came in from the outside? We're not sure the exact moment. We can't remember. There was some anxiety earlier when we saw the door was open as we came back inside. Sure, we wanted to avoid repeating that experience. So why did we leave the door open? It's hard to tell. We're so very tired and so very stressed. It might have simply been a trick of the brain. You have to doubt everything. And you think to yourself strangely, is your hand numb? Do you feel the pulse at your fingertips? Can you bend your thumb in every direction that you could yesterday? Sometimes you feel like there's more than just blood flowing through your veins. These thoughts are sadly urgent and distract you from what needs to be done, and you don't know why. There's no concrete reason to think about this at all. They're just thoughts, and you try not to have them. You focus on the mill. Surely the photo, the gas mask man, answers were there, and you need to go. How strange. It almost feels peaceful to have left the cabin, even though you usually feel safe there. It was the other way around just a few hours ago. As predicted, a rain has replaced the chilly breeze from earlier. It's cold, but you're unbothered. You almost welcome the sensation because feeling the rain on your skin reminds you that you're alive. You breathe more freely as you're guided to your destination. You know the gravel on the path to the mill well. You took a photo there, after all, which means you must have walked there before. Knowledge of this feeling comforts you. It reassures you that the memories are real, and that you're here, and that you're alive. You wish in this moment that you felt this way more often. usually something or someone gets in your way. And it always feels unfair. Because you're not a bad person. You don't know why you feel tormented. So you put on a brave face and you pretend that you're fine. You try to avoid others seeing how you feel inside. The cracks in your attitude filled with assurances, lies. Is that really what it means to be strong? Or is it a form of weakness? Hiding yourself is something you can only do if you have the will to ignore the truth. But the rain and the wind and the cabin behind you remind you that you need to get to the mill to confront the man in the gas mask. The path brings you to a ridge. And you know that the mill is just beyond. You're almost there. You hear something crack nearby. Is it a branch? Is it a tool? You feel strange as you think to yourself, you might not be alone. Has someone come here anticipating your journey to the mill? You stop to steady yourself and breathe with purpose. It's worked so far, Komohano. It's worked so far. You breathe with purpose, but you try to avoid thinking of the sound. Focusing on the breathing sound stops you from letting it happen naturally. So you fool yourself into other mental excursions. You need to have this assurance. You're not sure, but you see something moving in the distance. It's approaching you. It's not the man in a gas mask, it's a grizzly bear. You stand very still. Adrenaline, hidden somewhere in your chemistry, starts to pump through every single one of your muscles. You can feel your heart in your chest beating. Do you fight or do you flee? But you understand that you can't run. It would be suicide. It would be easier to simply retrace your steps and back away slowly. But the bear, the presence, the rain, the thunder, the nighttime, the lack of sleep, the incessant dreams of the man in the gas mask, they've just left you feeling like jelly. And you struggle to move your legs, while also struggling to stand still. After a moment, the tension becomes intolerable. You know that you need to get out of this situation. Hi, Sai. I hope I get to live. It would be sad for my character to die now, Cormorano. But I've never played this before, so I don't know. You think to yourself, maybe if I just focus for a moment. Bear spray? You're thinking too logically, Sai. You just got here. You haven't experienced everything else we've seen for the past 3 hours. Bear spray is too easy of a solution. You think to yourself, I need a mental exercise to focus, to put things out of sight, out of mind. Live or die. We need to take a chance. Closing our eyes and accepting fate surely would go within the plans of the man in the gas mask who claimed to have some benevolence. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Slowly, we look around at the forest and the mill and the cabin surrounding us. And yet somehow, the bear has left us. It must have realized we meant it no harm and simply went on with its day. It mustn't have been particularly hungry, for it meant us no harm as well. Outside of the cabin, outside of our bed, outside of the comfort of our friends, we were still safe. We've never seen a grizzly bear before today. It's terrifying and exciting to think about what just happened. We've always felt some kind of attachment to bears. Spiritually or symbolically, maybe. We've seen them in our dreams sometimes, after all. Have our dreams always been telling us something before our journey to the cabin? They have to be. Dreams like ours have some kind of pattern. Maybe the bear was some kind of symbol that we needed for our life to change. Thank you, Sai. But irregardless, we need to get going. The mill and perhaps the man in the gas mask await. At the front of the building, we realize that this is the zenith of darkness of the evening. There's almost no light left in the sky. This far away from the city, stars would illuminate, but the clouds, pouring rain, cover everything. The cold even feels different in the dark. It pierces us almost desperately to the bone. It shows no forgiveness. Every single piece of heat has finality. We've borne it for too long now. It's overstayed its welcome. We're soaked. We're tired. We're cold. In this building that we've journeyed to through so much trouble, it looks deserted. Swollen wooden beams emit their scent in the rain. The kinetic force of the drops making their scent of the wood spread across the clearing. it's almost enough to make us go back to the cabin. Which feels so much nicer than where we are now. And who would blame us? There's nothing here. Sometimes it doesn't matter how hard the journey was. If the results show no promise, you should simply return. But after the journey was so hard fought, it was a hard pill to swallow. Deep down, we thought something would be here. And just as we were about to give up, an assurance was brought to our attention. The mill was alive. We almost felt dizzy by such a rush of emotions. Quietly standing, we steadied our breath before moving forward. We found no way to organize how we thought in this moment. Every idea was like a flash. You couldn't truly grasp a single one before it was gone. How could anyone even think to navigate their way around this cacophony of ideas? Unformed words, half-hearted sentences spiraled through the chaos of our mind. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Was the mill giving us these thoughts? Or were we thinking about the mill? Almost at our limit, we started to shake. Every single ounce of our energy was now needed to focus. Surely, he was waiting for us at the mill, and we needed to be there to find out if it was true. A staircase was in between us and the front door. We hesitated to step. The storm forced us into an unclear position. How could philosophy and spirituality shake hands with the logic of the situation? What lines could be drawn between them now? For all that we knew, this was merely psychosis, or the last thought we would ever have. The voice in our head was somehow even louder than the thunder, and we wished it would cease. But it refused. That incessant voice in our head was always looking for meaning, searching to explain the madness of the world. Because something inside us knew that what we could see and feel wasn't the only thing that existed. So here, at the metaphorical foot of a mountain, we decided we were ready to take the first step and forget logic. Because there was nothing logical about imagining a man in a gas mask waiting for us at the mill. He had some truth to show us, after all, to explain away the lies. I stepped forward on the first step with the left leg. Four further steps were made before we realized we were counting. We couldn't ignore the urge to see the numbers float across our mind. That wasn't even sure it wanted to think. Did the numbers of steps have a meaning? Like 15? Or 1? Or 3? Or 6? Or 9? Was there another pattern? Here, at the end, to imagine a truth behind the lies? It didn't make any sense. But something told us it might. So we didn't stop counting just in case. "10 steps from the bottom of the mountain." There were only a few steps left. And several times as we climbed, we could feel something shake our core. But still, our breath helped us find consistency, to move towards the light that made the mill come to life. It made relief plausible. Something in the mill was alive, and that meant warmth. A place away from the wind and the cold and the rain, shelter from the darkness. "15 steps. 15. silly could prevent us from reaching the landing at the top of the stairs. 15 moods. Unkillable. Is this another sign? Or is it mere coincidence? Remarking momentarily on everything we've been through. 3 dreams, the past, our friends, our dog, the man in the mask. It had to be a sign. Is someone holding our hand, almost leading here, without holding us? Mentally, those 15 steps were draining. Trouble sleeping and trouble dreaming made our mind and body weary, but somehow we made it here. A storm is raging, and our thoughts are restless. And I wish I could continue, but there's about to be an advertisement, so I'm just gonna let it like sit here and with anticipation for like minutes now. I hate that I have to do this, but you're gonna have to wait. The suspense, it almost could get cut with a knife. Wait, where did a physical object get a knife without a license? So silly. Now that we've climbed up the 15 steps, the 15 steps that left us weary and tired after such a long night filled with uncertain dreams and uncertain memories. There was nothing between the man in the mask and us but the old door to the mill. For the first time today, did we find clarity in the chaos? Did we find hope? Do not be afraid. No longer am I a mere shadow or simply a voice in your head. It's true. I held your hand by a thread unseen and led you here. Your hand guided by whispers that you heard through your dreams and the window. I permeated them like ink bleeding into black water. Silence is where I was born. Sound I have brought to you from the abyss. From the shadow of every gray corner in this place, I was manifest. Me? I am night without a dawn. Why am I here? You are here because you've sensed something almost tangible in the darkness. And you've come so close to it that you could just almost reach out and touch it, maybe. But you're still not sure what you're grasping for. You heard the waves. You heard them whisper to you. Something exists that you need to hold on to. Can you hear it? Listen closely. The pyramid, its triangle, pulses, and the waves are born from it. Yes, the one you saw in your dreams. It stands on the water in all its blackness. a self-distorting, translucent film behind the world. The world that you search for something. I've given it something more. Something that will end. That truth, the thing you need to uncover the lies that you crave so, you'll find it in the pyramid. But it lies beyond the film. A translucence that you can only perceive in the dark. And because of this, I needed to challenge how you thought, how you reasoned with the world, how you came to accept the information in front of you. I shrouded myself in the lack of noise that you emitted into the world, the uncertainty that you never transmitted. I did my best to wear you out with so many whispers from this quiet place that I filled you with doubt, resentment, showed you the darkness that you needed, showed you the darkness that will bring truth that is good and just, a truth that the veil always distorts, always concealed. You were right to have sensed that there was more that you could see. You knew it for quite some time now. So you knew you had to look past the things that were holding you here. I've observed those that you love from our darkness, and I stood in that gray corner of shadow. I heard their prayers, whispered. You caused them so much worry, so much heartache. They felt you were a burden. That can't be right. Oh, but they know the weight of the worries that you carry. Think to yourself, were they really there when you needed them most? Should you even afford them another ounce of your mind? The veil will show you that there is nothing but distorted silhouettes now. And the veil will show you that there's no shame in finding comfort in these dark thoughts. You need to let them go. You need to cut your ties with the world. Everything that keeps you to this place. Because the veil's greatest trick was to show you light when really it could only make you plummet into the darkness where it cannot exist. Look at my eyes, for they are not the flame of truth, but the knives of deception. And that deception will cut through the veil and will show you the way, the truth, across the black water. Only I can help you tear down that veil once and for all. Remember, I was the one that came to you in your dreams first. And here in the flesh, acceptance has been wrought. Observe your hands. Do you not have poison coursing through your veins? A cancer that stops you from seeing and sensing everything that is real? Everything that deceives you, that tames you, that leaves you content with the world? Do you not see now in the dark? Do you not sense a presence? I understand it's difficult to turn away from love, from joy, and happiness. It is most definitely hard to turn away from the last light that you see in the world. But remember, this light, this last piece of brightness at the end of a tunnel is artificial, a falsehood. And because of the nature of this false light, you know you have to bleed. And with the knives that conform to the vision of my eyes, I will release that poison from you. You think of your loved ones. I need you to let go of them. I need you. If you wish to see the truth beyond the lies, you must let go of the ties that keep you here. You must allow the memories to fade as a stone falling into the murky depths creates no wave. I know that you're scared. You mustn't be afraid. I promise I'll wash away that fear by containing it in darkness. Take my hand. Follow me. Bonjour, Wolf. Hello. It seems we cannot resist or hesitate any further. You'll have to wait, Wolf. Clarity. No pain, no doubt. Cold becomes warmth. Calm follows. Discord will leave you. The worries will fall away. We let go of our worries. We leave all the woe to the other side of the veil. Breathe. Listen. Is that my breath? Is it your breath? Is someone else breathing? Listen. Can you hear it? Is there a sea drowning the distance somewhere? Is a beautiful brown noise not sinking into your ears? What is it, Wolf? Now is the time to ask. Sephiroth, no question. Dude has like 30 health bars and can move faster than Leon Kennedy can even imagine seeing. What? It's like the easiest question in the world. Have you played Kingdom Hearts? Do you not understand how powerful Sephiroth is compared to how pathetic that fucking loser is? Never mind. Moving on. Where the water begins, a mirror is created. And while a mirror does not emit light, it does not create a false light. Hi, Rel. The pyramid. has lifted itself from across the water, and perhaps the light of truth is spreading over the darkness. It's good to see you, Rel. I hope you're doing well. Can you hear me? Is something happening? As was shown, the pyramid rose from the surface of the black water and rotated in the air. Its face turning upon itself into base, spreading its light. It showed us a truth. Was it too late? Should we answer the call for aid? Do we realize that truth is not a solid point, but in fact an ever-shifting piece of the world, always outside of our grasp? Can you hear me? Do I need to repeat myself? The truth is an ever-shifting piece of the world, always just outside of our grasp. Can you hear me as I scream into the black water of lies? Remember, the truth is an ever-shifting piece of the world just outside of our grasp. I don't know what will become of us. I simply know that I need help in this world. Hey there. Thanks for playing Without a Dawn. I hope you enjoyed my little game. I sure did. Whew. That's a relief. Thanks. It took me about a year to make this game. I spent lots of time rewriting the dialogue and recreating the art, among other tasks. Feels like I did 5 things for one to stick. And that's not a very sustainable way to make games. But with this one, I felt like I could spend more time refining the details. I always tried to approach this one as art rather than game. Creating a thought-provoking and mature tale of the human psyche was tough. I had to constantly put myself in the dark place to bring this work into the light of existence. Yet at the same time, this was a project of labor that I loved. And I'm very proud of how it turned out. This person wants to thank their wife for their support and their kids and the local game dev community for sharing some drinks. A big thank you to everyone for encouragement. Less than 3. Before you go, remember, please review the game. Oh my god. No. Sure. I'll think about it. Here's a website if you guys are interested in the creator of the game. I've spent a lot of time rewriting dialogue just for me. It is I know I haven't played a visual novel in a while, but I'm sure anyone that has been here before knows I like to be creative in my own way about these things. Even though I spent a lot of time being creative today, I still couldn't have achieved any of it without this person's work. So even though I spent a lot of time reimagining the vibe, and I also spent a lot of time reiterating to always bring back themes that were explored to kind of hammer them through. I couldn't have done any of it without their work. Welcome in, Sparkly. I hope you get to pop in again. I'm sorry that we're almost done today. I do need to rest. What does continue do? Oh, it just brings us back. It just brings us back to the pyramid in the water. It just brings us back to the pyramid in the water. I don't usually look like this, of course. Sparkly, or anyone else just coming in. I don't usually look like this. I just, I did my best to match the vibe of the game, after all. Pyramid Head? Oh my god, what a loser. Fucking hate that guy. Here. Let me show you what I usually look like. You're welcome. Here. Boop. And you can turn that off. Turn this off. Turn this off. Here I am. Back to somewhat normal, you could say. Although I would usually enjoy maybe a little bit of a brighter tone on myself. Flare in the corner over here. Bit less brightness overall. A rim light to indicate the direction of the flare. turn off the outline. Yeah. I feel like there's too much contrast. Yeah, there we go. Bring the contrast down just a bit. The developer could have avoided spamming himself so much. Like, I get it, but it gets out of hand real fast. Wait, what do you mean? Do you mean like at the end? I mean that's quote. I mean, outside of like waiting for ads, I mean that story took several hours, and there's probably like a few different paths we could have taken with the dialogue, because I chose a dialogue path that I just felt interested in. I wasn't sure where it would go. There are other paths. So it's quite the dense visual novel, even though it seems very simple. You know. Oh. Okay, no, I'm good. I thought my program like froze there for a second. Let's see here. After all of that, I definitely want to send you guys to someone who is not too intense. And also somebody that hasn't been live for too long. You know what? I see somebody I like. I wish I could watch them more often. But they always seem to stream when I'm like ready to go to sleep. Or they also tend to stream like in the middle of my stream. But that's fine. That's life. They're playing Night in the Woods, which is, from what I know, a pretty good time. Even it's something I've been meaning to share with you guys for a while, and I just haven't taken the time to figure out a good moment to do so. I don't question the valor of their work. I just don't think it belonged in the game. I guess I see what you mean. You're probably just more used to traditional credits. Traditional credits are normal, right? But I guess it takes a special person to make an entire game on their own. At least from what I could tell, they made it on their own. They certainly made it seem so. But anywho. It's almost 2 a.m. And I would normally sing a song for you guys, but honestly, I'm just too tired right now. So I'm gonna bring you guys over to Reed. Reed is super nice. they're playing something that I've been meaning to do for a while, but I know it's quite, I feel like it's quite old at this point. Everyone's probably seen it at least once, but you know, if you haven't, well, then you get to enjoy it. Please, if you can hear me, just say hi. Just say hi to Reed. I'll stick around there just long enough to say goodnight because I really should get to sleep. Good night, Sir Vanton. Good night, Cormorano. Good night, CJ. Good night, Sparkly. And thank you for saying hi. Good night, Rel. Good night, Sai. Bye-bye.
Done that in front of the lads, and I wasn't able to. It's messed up.